everyone. Welcome to the stream. It's time to get into the first trial of the second episode. Now, hopefully you guys been well. So let's go ahead and get started. Hello, Ash. Hopefully you're doing, how are you doing tonight? Are you doing okay? Did you manage to get your work done? I hope so. Don't be like me and procrastinate. I gotta get my shit together before the summer. Anyways, we're just gonna go ahead and start. So continue. You're vibing, working on your twine project. Ooh, eating some dinner meats. What's on the menu tonight? Ooh. If you don't want to share, that's fine. Alright. Ooh, catfish sounds so good. I haven't had catfish in a hot fucking minute. Here we go. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's a successor this time. Oh yeah, that's right, we're gonna meet Franziska! Ooh. Alright, let's go. Let's do this! I guess I'll just figure out a voice for her when the time comes. Successor? Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. So he's at least in his 70s. Or 60s at the very least. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! It's Pearls, everyone! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Did you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Could not be me. I would not survive that. Holy shit. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? This child really said, I'm gonna go ahead and take the train by my damn self. But didn't they say it's like about 2 hours trip? Wow. Someone protect her. I guess maybe she does have Glock after all. Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Okay. So much for walking. Or not walking. So much for taking the fucking train. She fucking ran? What the fuck? This child must be protected at all costs. All costs. Pearl never skipped leg day. No, she did not. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Hurley? What about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? Yeah, we gotta protect Pearls at all costs. At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Hello? Oh, I still remember him as though I seen him only yesterday. He's Nick's fiance. Try telling this child that. Don't forget, she thinks that Beanie and Maya are together. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But you were your rivals for life. Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. Oh, they're in the breakup era. Yeah. So, imagine my surprise when I first... Because Justice for All was my first Phoenix Wright game. Imagine my surprise. I was like, huh? What happened? Did I guess I missed something. So I played, after I finished this, I played the third one. And then I got a chance to play the first one. So that was a very... I should not have done that. And I do not recommend people doing that. Definitely play the first game first. Just go in order. Just go in order. And 1, 2, 3, boom. There he goes. What? Wait. Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? There she is. She's gonna be your new wife, Ash. I promise you that. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? She's 18, just so you know. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. She's like, get his ass! Please, speak with your mouth, like a normal person. I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm trying to have a German accent, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Of course we do. Yes, like, duh. We're a defense attorney. What kind of shitty defense attorney are we if we just say, yeah, our client's fucking guilty? Like, what the fuck, dude? It's kind of fucked up there, you know? Hold on, I'm just checking something. Okay, we got this. Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you ready for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? See, that's actually a law in Arizona. Because there's actually a lot of, especially like in Phoenix, if someone comes up to you and tries to fight you, like literally will attack you in the street, you have the right to actually kill them in self-defense. So you can imagine there's a lot of shit like that down there. I don't know if there's any other like states or countries that has that kind of law, but I know for a fact Arizona does. And I had to know that law because as a college, when I was in college, you know, I like to stay out late, and that's always not the best solution, not best idea. Thankfully, nothing happened, and thankfully, I had friends, and I had, people who would protect me. And I always, if I can't go home, I stay at a friend's house or whatever. Point being, check your local laws. Make sure you can. That is an actual law. I just don't know if it applies to anywhere else. A plea usually reserved for when the person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but it's not. It's not. The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that is how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. It's Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe! Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone will please look at this map. The Chanley chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? Smoking a joint? Nah, I'm kidding. No, don't desecrate sacred places. They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found that the victim was already... that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. Man, you say that. I feel like you say that all the time. Come on, Udgy. Okay, so the floor plans are added to our court record. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. I will settle on a voice for her, I promise. I will do Francisca justice. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Okay. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. So this is the autopsy report. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead point blank. So why would you need to stab somebody first? I mean, like, here's the thing. I guess if you want, I mean, I hate to argue it like this. But if you are trying to kill someone, you're already in a good position. See, because if Maya, theoretically, according to Gumshoe, if it was just them in there, then why would the ghost or Maya or whatever stab him before shooting him if they were like right there? Like she would have been able to shoot him perfectly fine. So there has to be more to this case than just, oh well, I'm a stab, oh I'm gonna shoot you. So the court accepted it to evidence. Mr. Wright, you can question the witness. Alright. So now we're gonna, I think the direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. Okay, let's press on this. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? Yeah, that's a good question. Like, whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. So the victim brought a fucking gun into... Oh my god. You know what? I totally buy this takes place in America. Holy shit. Who brings a goddamn gun into a fucking spiritual place? Like, who the... The victim. Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? No, that's a legitimate question though, Francisca. Like, that is some real American bullshit. Like, that is a legitimate question. Why would you bring... if you're gonna have a channeling session, you're gonna... I don't know. The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints and nobody cared to inform us? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, were also in the grip, sir. That's... Oh, no, this isn't right. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired at point... But again... Why would she shoot him? Even though she was I guess maybe because the stabbing was not an instant death. She was like, I'm gonna finish the job. Boom, boom, pop, pop. You know, point blank, huh? So about how far away is it? That's another question I meant to ask. It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. So that's more than that's actually more than 2 feet away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grew tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Oh god, that's a fucking mood. Every goddamn day, Francisca. Every goddamn day. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Okay. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there, we were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Okay, that makes sense, but that's still like 2 feet away. Almost 2 feet away, I should say. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Phoenix? What? Live and learn? Dr. Grace certainly didn't. But before the victim was shot, okay, let's talk about this one now. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. A fruit knife? I see. And whose knife was it? It looked like it belonged to the Faze, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Man, she sounds like a vampire when I do it like that. Okay, let's find out more information about this. How severe was the wound? If it had to be half an inch, if it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. Maybe she is. Oh no, a vampire Franziska? I know a lot of people would like that. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Then, well, I guess if she really wanted to cause, if she barely, also welcome Mega Billion, but if she were, it seems to me that when she was stabbing him, she aimed at the heart, but he moved at just the right moment. But it still wasn't enough, so she pulled out her Glock, and pow pow, pop pop. This testimony makes it sound like Maya has stabbed him with intent to kill. Okay, the murderer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like maybe he moved. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. Oh, but there's also... Wait. But then why would she... If she didn't do it after... Wait, hold on. A fool is a fool who will... A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. Damn queen, bars. I told you, she's gonna be your wife by the end of this game. Like, this entire game, she's gonna be your new wife. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I've brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Okay, so we got the pistol. Okay, so see, two gunshots. 2 gunshots. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time and 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case, but it's not. It's clearly not. No, there needs to be more information, like the why, and there's just a lot of things that naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright? Yes? Even in the face of all of this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justify self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. No. No. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through all the way. No. We're pleading not guilty. Maya didn't do it. There's just no way. Why would she kill this guy even if the ghostie did it? It's not her. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Yeah, it's the ghost who killed him. Get it right, jury. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now see here. Proceedings are run by... Yay! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. What do you have? Sorry, pal. But there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Faye to the crime, sir. Did y'all do a forensic analysis on that shit? Did ya? Because if it was a ghost... Oh, fuck. No, we are not gonna have Maya be accused of murder again. No, we have to go all the way. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. So if she becomes the ghost, wouldn't that mean... Oh fuck, ghosts are bleeding. Yeah, they're bleeding, man. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Man, stop cursing yourself, Beanie! Ha! What's wrong? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to soak off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Alright. So... I need more information on the clothes. Sorry. You can see it's covered in blood. Whose blood is it, though? This blood on the costume. If they were a couple feet away, I don't think it would be that much blood, right? Lab results showed that it was the victim's blood. Well, fuck. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you can glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Not even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? No! Keep pushing it! You gotta keep pushing it! Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up a resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Wait, there must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright. No, did y'all see that? Did y'all see the bullet hole? There's just, no, if there was an issue with if it was Maya, one, they would have also not just find the victim's blood, they would also find gunpowder because they were just talking about that, right? So if this was Maya's clothes that she killed Miss Dr. Gray in, why is there a bullet hole there? Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole on it. Ugh, looks like my time is up. So about that costume, no, there is one little thing. Your Honor, Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. It's here! It's here! Wow, the mechanic from Rise from the Ashes would have sure come in handy here. Yeah, it would. Hopefully I'll get this one right there. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? Oh, there's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Y'all should've. Oh my god, y'all need to get your fucking shit in order. Come on now. You're supposed to be the law. Now get in order. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Accurate representation of modern police. I mean, truly. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found a hole I was looking for. This hole was made just for me. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. It really is, though. Because that puts a whole ass dent in their fucking testimony that Maya supposedly, allegedly, game theory, that word could have, like, easily could have been attacked. First, well, theoretically, thank you, Ash. Well, I agree that it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. Does it, though? If you do not find a more definitive problem with evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. No. That's not true. That's not true at all. Because of the hole. That's pretty much proof that he did fight back. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Shots fired. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that? Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I am sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. You're right. Ah! Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! No, but it's a step. It's a step in the right direction, though, Francisca. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even the plea of justified self-defense. Uh-huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Uh-huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together a scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir! Right away, sir! Poor Gumshoe. Being abused, literally abused by his bosses. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. That sounds like fan fiction. Like the whole fact, like if he was that close to her, theoretically, he would have been able to hit her. So how can you be too close and miss somebody, especially with a goddamn gun? This scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir! Well, Mr. Wright? On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Okay. During the cuddling... No, but that's not true! That's not true either, because remember where the bullet hole is. It's on the bottom of this... Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the sleeve. And again, if he was so close, he would have been able to shoot her. So that alone doesn't make sense. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is just not one single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. And even if they did, I mean, assuming they did the forensic, that would have been true too. That would have been true regardless that there wasn't a gunpowder burn. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. And especially if Dr. Gray was shot from almost 2 feet away, that they weren't close at all then. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you could punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? No, that's still not true, because remember, it's almost 2 feet away. As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right! That's right! The defendant must have pushed the victim away! After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. But if she was gonna strike again, she wouldn't... What other weapon would she have? There! That should satisfy even you! That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. No, something doesn't make sense. It does not make sense at all. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. No! Remember? She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. I will make a Hamilton reference, but... Shot! Shot! There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking, and there is. Look at that. Hold on, I can click it. Look at that. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Ace Attorney, it really is like a telenova. Yes, it is, but it's very entertaining. I love it. It's honestly my favorite telenova. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. Oh no, logic destroyer. Beanie really said facts and logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point to the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation? Please! Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything! Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hits this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I think... I want to say around here? Logically, she would be in front of it. And hello, welcome to the stream. If you're new here, we're just playing Phoenix Wright Justice for All. And sit back, relax, and enjoy the drama. She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second! We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Ms. Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Cuss you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's stance? It changes everything, actually. It really does. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, what and where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Gumshoe. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. He really said oof. Can we get a big oof for the Gumshoe? Alright. With this, the rest of the charge should be in the uh-oh. Oh no. Are we gonna have an updated autopsy? Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all things to inherit, why did it have to be that swarmy smile? Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You could start preparing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Ma'am, I knew it! I knew Ash you would like Francisca. Yeah, we're saving. We're continuing on. Fuck this. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you're wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Tricked everyone? Pearly, come on, have more faith. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. I love she says it so fucking casually. What the fuck, Maya? Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Okay, well, chances are that she was even a smaller baby, so we cannot be too harsh. The court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Yow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Oh, there's our girl, Lotta. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza! Name and occupation. I feel like that was a hate crime. I declare! What in tarnation? Hey, Judge! This here is violence against my fair self! That's fine. Yeah, it's a hate crime. Of course, since she's a prosecutor, it's okay. That's fine! This ain't fine! That's a whip! Right? I'm saying! Yeah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't gotten to say my name or job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family. Okay. Well, let's see what Lotta's got to say. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Okay. And did she take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? That's right, she did. You can't be a big happy family while your husband is in jail, Judge. He's moved on. He probably found another boyfriend. Another boyfriend. Wrecking course? Excuse me? Wrecking course? Is sure for your wrecking? Course I did. Yeah! Doesn't look like I care. Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What would be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. Me when I don't want to get up in the morning. It was certainly seen that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. You can actually see this picture a lot clearer now. Are you ready? Me after my chicken wing binge. God, I wish I had some chicken wings right now. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Alright, so we gotta... Hold on. There's something that I'm curious about, but... So we gotta... Questions. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness? Continue. No, but we need it for the record, though, so... Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? He must have heard it as well. We need it for the record, Francisca. Come on. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes. I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Oh, thank you so much for the redemption, as the deuce. Or, so I'm gonna drink for a little bit. Hold on. Ooh. Double hydrate, yes. And one more swig and I should be good. Okay. Got my hydration in. And thank you so much for the follow at Astradu. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name. Or I'll just call you Astra. I'm sorry. I can't pronounce nothing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yeah, Miss Van Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. Her raw energy. I told you you were gonna love her. Oh my god. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And? What did you say once you broke it? Okay, so she wasn't exactly waving the pistol around. Lotta. Oh. Are you sure it was the defendant Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. You know what? Let's press her. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. Oh, what you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? We're gonna have a flashback. I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for stacking up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? That's right, we didn't recognize her. When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see. Don't hit her, please, Francisca. But that's important to know. Order, Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats! I'm trapped like one. Again! I swear, other than those two... Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it! The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... What about behind the folding screen? Theoretically, someone might be there, right? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Right, Gibbon? Huh? What in the... Right, Gibbon. You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Don't commit a hate crime, Judge. Red Gibbon. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as Rick Book. Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Ugh. Just as I thought. There's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Fuck! Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. And the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Jonah Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have to have the judge against me. Is there anything I could present? I don't think we have anything right now. Because it's not necessarily relevant. Like, the key isn't relevant, but we don't have anything yet. Is there anything I could present that would prove that it's not Maya? No, we can't. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. We just can't present shit right now. I just don't have the right place of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? Oh, come on. I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? Oh, damn it, did we choose the wrong one? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense? No. We can't give up. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia! I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearls! Pearls was able to channel her! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? She already taken away every advantage! The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? The Dr. Gray! That's right. I was murdered. What? Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. That's right, she took 2 pictures. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lada one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end this cross-examination period. Ooh. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. No. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Come on. Ah! It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck. What am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us one more time what happened to you when you burst into the Chanley chamber. Okay, you got it. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Oh God, Lada, please don't screw us up. Please, I am begging. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera on Maya and take a shot. Wait, but you took 2 pictures though. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Oh, Franziska. You saucy lesbian. Yeah, we need to press on this because she took 2 pictures. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No. You got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Let's confront her. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes, me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's... What did he expect? Every prosecutor is out here cheating their ass off. Well, the only one who hasn't cheated, really, necessarily, is Edgeworth. Edgeworth is doing his best. That's not fair! Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? Ah, I was so angry I lost my composure. What But that wasn't a cheat, though. That wasn't a cheat. He was just being sassy. He saw his boyfriend after years? Of course he's gonna have a little sass. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important. And thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to say it that badly, I'll submit it. Wait. If this was Maya, and Maya has a hole in her... Wait, what? Why does her sleeves have no holes in it? What is this picture? Maya, your face is looking a lot different. It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is that the person here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? No, insist. We're gonna insist it's not Maya. Your Honor. As you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person stuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order! 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 Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we didn't! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Oh shit! This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visiting room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. I don't know, like, that's what I would like to know. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Yeah, but what about the sleeve? Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. So they see Pearl. Yeah. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. But that's still illegal. It's technically not even part of the case because of how it was obtained. I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is his defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person in the picture is not Maya? Yeah, we can't prove it because of the sleeve. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange about this picture? This! Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. No, there's nothing but odd. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intend to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, that should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping to the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case. Huh, I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. You blushing again, Ash? When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for this contradiction. The shooter is someone else. Simple as that. Simple as that. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There could be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What in the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mine scary, so why don't we say you... What? I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in the room. Honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately? All I want to do is cry. Big fucking mood. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on. You can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. No pressure or nothing. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. Yes, we do though. That's right. Mia will always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left our room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true... Mr. Wright, let's hear where you come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room. Somehow she left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh? How a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. Wait. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. The key! The key! This is literally the key to everything! Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey! That's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah! That's why we all couldn't get the door open. The key is the only one of its kind, after all. Oh. One of a kind, you say? Wait. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but... why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah! Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's right, she was wandering around with it. That's preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room at some point. If she had not, then I would not be holding the key you see before you. No. Oof. It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case? How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. He got shit to do. That is all. Court is adjourned. Oof. Somehow we stave it off for another day. Oof. But we're gonna keep going. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes. I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. And that's why Phoenix must protect her at all costs. I'm going to keep going, because we love to suffer. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look at a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. Huh? If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Let's talk to her. Pearls? Baby? So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Franziska. She has such a bad attitude. She acted like she already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I am going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Just imagine a small child just like yelling at an adult like, what the f... Like, and then she pulls out her Glock. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. A prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible! But she's a really good prostitute with the heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgyword?
Who else? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it.
Oh, that's too bad. Baby!
By the way,
Yes? What is it?
Phoenix keeps talking about him like he's dead. Oh my god. Well, you know, he's dramatic like that.
Yes? What is it?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
Well, he's dead to him, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime.
Huh?
Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise.
Huh?
This child's got secrets.
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
She's ready to fight. And then she pulls out her gun. Hello, if you're new to this stream, my name is Lily and we are playing Justice for All. Feel free to chat, feel free to follow, feel free to subscribe, feel free to do all those wonderful things, but most of all, feel free to have a good time. Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Well, I don't think we could, I don't know. Maybe we could try showing her the key? Oh! Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, for 5 months? Thank you so much, Mega Billion. I really, really appreciate that. About this key, Pearls. All for the tingle. Is that correct? Is that right, Mega Billion? Is it just all for the tingle? The tingle emote? Yes, they are. You guys should totally subscribe too, if you can. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Huh? Yes?
Are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing with the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
A spanking? Oh, I'm gonna spank her. Wait, that did not come out right. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. No! I will fight a granny. I will fight a granny. No spanking your child. Okay, that's all we can do. Let's go to the winding way, actually. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. So we're moving. We're moving. Hello? What is this? Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, it looks like they've noticed me. And are now running at top speed towards me.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Oh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too.
So, what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, you mean I'm just so totally happy and like totally excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example?
For example, like that urn over there. Do you like know about it?
All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. That's cool. We're just gonna casually look at the incinerator here. That's right. Pearl says she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Yeah, we are... It's a really old urn. There are ashes of a person long dead inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so move on. Hello? Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure.
Huh. Didn't know that.
And like, it's sealed inside that urn.
It's... What are you talking about?
Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit.
Ami Faye? Who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Crane channeling technique was Mystic Ami.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic is a very strange turn of phrase. Romantic, huh? If that urn really is as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. So what happened?
Annie, I want to ask you about the murder.
The murder? Dr. Gray's? Remember? As if there's another one?
Oh, that one! Like, you should have said so in the first place! So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to the Korean village. No relation, sure. Even if you were the only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in an accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Hold on. Take a drink real quick. Okay, we good now. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do, like, with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to trace down every lead I can. Hello? I thought we already cracked the case. I thought we already... Cyclox?
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Well, guess we can't really do anything. I don't know, something... So... There's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I can see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh? Weird. I guess there's really nothing else that we can look at. The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. I want to look at this. What is this? I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure it wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of Channeling costumes sit at the bottom. I guess there's nothing here. Let's see if Morgan's around. Hello? Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Hello? What? Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Evil Granny Gran? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Right. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at... Oh, the day was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes. Thank you. I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. Oh, because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I have told you everything. I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did. However, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright! Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They were to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. That is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to the Kurain village. And Mystic Amaya was supposed to be the next master. However, with this, murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things, and I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Ooh. I don't know. We need to go talk to Maya. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So? How was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that she can't even look at me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. No, Maya, you don't. Don't think like that. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought her goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. The Phoenix Wright movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it. Wait! Then, I really am? You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Oh, wait, Nick! You don't think she did it, do you? No. No. And then she pulls out her Glock. Nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid. And really cute. And really great. And cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. But let's ask about it. So about this ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Oh, wait! Maybe that box will have the ball? The clothing box in the side room, huh? Maya. We will be back. Ah! Ah! Hey! Wait! Please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Well... Lotta... Attack! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Oh... Lotta... I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's in here. Oh, of course, it would be a steel. It would still be a steel samurai ball. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what's it doing on the floor? Oh, it disappeared. That's cool. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. We looked in it before, Feeny. It's closed. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. It's about 8 inches off the ground. Wait a minute. Wait. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then this... Could this... Hello? Don't be rude, Feeny. Let's see... Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, okay, Lotta. Well, thanks. You're welcome. Alright, you sweet child. Time to crack down your walls. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me, and if I guess something right. You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? We were here. She was right here. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Wow!
You got it!
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry. Not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright. What next? Okay, I think I know what you're doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it that Pearls was doing the winding way? She was playing with her ball. Oop, Sheridan. You were playing with this ball, right?
Oh, that's right. How did you?
Oh, there goes one Cyclops. Wyatt told me you loved to play with your ball.
Yeah. I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad?
Oh! What do you mean? Something? Nothing happened.
This is it. The urn, because it's all cracked, right? This urn. It's the village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes?
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. Oh.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess?
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
Well, I mean, you can look at it. But also, because, Ami, who started the Korean channeling technique.
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Oh, babies, it's okay. Ami will forgive you. We did it. We traumatized this child with her crime.
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry. Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Oh, Pearls, you're so sweet. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? But I notice! No, we're not gonna chastise her.
Yes.
Oh, baby, sweet child.
I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean winding way?
Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done. And a happy resolution. Phew. Oh, baby. She is our sweet summer child. God, I love her so much. She's so cute. Maybe we can find Lotta here? Phew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. Hey, and is Eeny Meeny being here just a coincidence? It's never a coincidence, especially when it comes to murder. There's no coincidences. Hey, mister. How is it that spirit of Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Innie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey! Phoenix! I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Innie, but where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look at trash at me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta. Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Don't be racist, Beanie. Well, I got a hint to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. Where are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with the lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Excuse me, Phoenix? Hello? Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you can forgive a gal like me? Of course we will. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Thank goodness. I'm still what? Nothing at all. Just talking to myself, gibberish. Now then, Lotta Hot, at your service. Huh? I'll share with y'all all the dirt I dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking any money. Now I know this one's an alien clone. Don't be rude, Feeny. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that a cult freak. You mean any meaning? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we're all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Innie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Innie. Okay, so then let's present her profile. Ooh. My bad. She calls her... I accidentally gave her my attorney's badge. Oops. Alright.
That's Annie Meanie, right?
Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
You know? Actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I had heard as much. I had also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Of course. Tell, spill.
Speaking of Innie, do you have any other information about her?
Sure. Well, what is it? Ha 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 ha. It'll cost you, and it'll cost you a lot.
Oh, stealer me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about a half a year ago.
Hospitalized? But why?
Well, hey, you can go find out on your own.
Huh?
Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something.
Maybe? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there.
We gotta do everything.
Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ugh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Hey, Ash, hey, welcome to the stream. My name is Lily, and we are playing Phoenix Wright Justice for All, the second case. Feel free to relax, put up your feet, and enjoy the show. Feel free to follow, chat in the chat, subscribe, and all that fun stuff. So I guess we're going to this hottie clinic, huh? You heard your name. Oh, okay. We're at the hottie clinic, Ash. So this is where Innie was hospitalized. Hello? Yes. Are you here to visit the patients? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director. Hi. Your disappointment is immeasurable. Your day is ruined. My gum in the size. Ugh, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Minnie. Miss Minnie? Miss Eenie Minnie? Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. Huh? You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. You want to hit him with your car. Oh no, not the car. Don't you dare start with that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow. I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now. Be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes. Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you? I Director Hottie. Ho ho ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. Is this guy... So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What does that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes. We do plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes. It seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eeny Meeny? Now you're talking! Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital? This motherfucker's making me it. I'm trying to get through this as fast as I can. From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery does she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really, really bad. So, what kind was it? Yes, Mom. No. You see, that isn't something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all in those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes? I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I could show this old coot. Our badge, maybe? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. He says while Ash gets in her car and about to run over this guy. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with a half-a-fly's brain knew that. Eh? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See? I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that! And my specialty is in the young, silky smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them. I get embarrassed talking about it. Alright, someone called Gumshoe. We gotta sexual harass her here. We gotta do the call out post first, and then we gotta harass. We gotta send him to jail. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyways, you wanted to know about Little Miss Eeny Meeny, huh? Right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially. Very well. Oh boy. Please let this be over. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those, how do you say, emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes. Car. Yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep. That's what gave her terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Just terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? Oh god. There's more. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? Mm-hmm. Are you talking about Miss Eni's corporation? Yes, Miss Eni's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burnt like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eni had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl. See, she had just gotten her license. So, she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So, see? I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Alright, call Gumshoe. Call Gumshoe! Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. They really couldn't resist. They really could not resist, could they? What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burnt up along with the car. Yes. So you looked up information on Eni's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I can learn how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eni was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eni fought it with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can see all the details in the article. Yes. Okay, so we got that updated. A new clue. I should probably look this over, and we will, like now. Let's see. Late last night, 2 women's cars crashed to a highway center divide. So they crashed into a median, it sounds like. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Huh. Okay, Miss Eeny Meeny Ho's interview about the crash. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there's this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows? If Miss Eeny Meeny is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister Mimi Mimi. Mimi Mimi was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this just a mere coincidence? It's never a coincidence. It's been half a year since Miss Eeny had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, was I? I was a real help, wasn't it? Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to call Gumshoe on my cell phone. Yes, well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eeny I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Ah! Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Let's move out. Get the fuck out. Hello? Hey! So how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah. So earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she has something to tell them. Things sure are getting interesting. Huh. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about? That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Hold on. First of all, let's get the Eeny Meeny stuff cleared up. Do you know where Eeny is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah. I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh god, she's a fucking boomer. That explains everything. That really explains everything. Oh? They say the old sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Lana said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway. Somehow, Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things, too, like she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. As always, everything falls on the eldest daughter, including the spiritual powers. As always. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? My family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Oh, fuck. Do you guys think that maybe Morgan did all this? But first, one thing at a time. We gotta call out in meaning. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I'm enough to finally unlock her secret. Ooh, and we're gonna fuck this bitch up with her. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Take that. Imagine Phoenix saying that to the Megatama and they're like, what the fuck? Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Annie just asked, whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Yeah, bitch, yourself. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I like, have no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was, like, in an accident? Yes, we can. Where's the evidence? Right here. Right here, you literally did an interview. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Minnie Ho's interview about crash. Ah, you suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Minnie, is, like, pretty common. Is it, though? What in the world are you blabbering about? Your sister's name, Meanie Minnie, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Your license photo. That's the only thing we got. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director! Now you're ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died? Who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in this accident could be her sister, Mimi? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Meanie. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. So we did it. Oh, we did it. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep.
And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that too, to pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Annie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Ha 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 ha. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Hello? I'm not getting good vibes from this. Nope, not at all. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Oh! Hey, hold on. Okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look, it's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Why is he showing the child a gun? God damn it, Gumshoe. Sorry. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Oh, baby. Sweet, innocent baby. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick! Pearl with a gun agenda. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Aww. Mr. Nick! What about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. She's like, don't worry, I got Detective Gumshoe's gun. I got this. I'll be fine. Please, Mr. Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. I want to take her with me. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Hello? Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Yeah, no fucking pressure or anything. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, that's right! She has Cyclops of her own. Mia had a few Cyclops of her own. Mia? I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information. I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Alright, here we go. Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time to be looking at things like that. No, we need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow.
Hello? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, I need to talk to her first. Mia? Hold on a second. Mia. Yes? Mia. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Ugh. Yeah, okay, that's what I needed to do. I needed to talk to him. My bad. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. I feel you, Phoenix. I do. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. A battle of wits against Mia. First, there's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room to kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in the front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Miles already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see it this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about the spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, isn't it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor Mystic Ami Fae acquired. I've heard that name before. The Fae family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that. I'm so westernized. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in a winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah, about that. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Well, now we can present it. My bad. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Well, if she is the eldest daughter, there is 100% chance she knows the drama, the conflict that Morgan Faye has with it. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Well, if I remember right, she had the key. Yeah, she had the key. She always had the key on her. So, yeah. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya. Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way to the incinerator? Could have been happening long after the murder happened. Long after? Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that doesn't make any sense. It's a pretty strong argument though, because if it was Morgan, if it was just anybody else in the manor, they would know immediately not to throw away that key. And Morgan would probably, I mean, yes, maybe she probably didn't do it right away after the murder, but she definitely did do it sometime after the murder regardless, because she still, was like, well, time to throw away the key, literally. So, you know, there's no other reason for her to do that, other than to claim that Maya somehow got rid of the key. I don't know. I can't explain my logic right now when it comes to this. But that prosecutor would use something like this, something this small to shred your case. Do you have something other than that just to keep the cast suspicion on Morgan? Yes, we do. We have the cloth. The cloth scrap. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as a culprit, because remember, we did find that in the incinerator. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this paste may not be even from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Oh, okay, so let me tie up my theory. So most likely, in an effort to throw away her costume, then how did the bullet hole get in there? And both the key and this piece of cloth were found in the inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's original costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed Eenie Meenie, because remember she was acting all fucking weird? Eenie Meenie. She is the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Meenie were in cahoots. We did it, Reddit. Let me just take a sip. Hold on. Well, I guess Mia has no other choice but to believe us. And spill the beans. Mia, you could have just said from the start, your sister is literally endangered. I think if anything, she really just wants to make sure Phoenix's arguments are strong. Because it is her sister. But at the same time, that's also her auntie. So I can imagine, like, yes, I can imagine, like, Morgan probably, like, respected her up to a point. Like, she obviously has issues. She obviously has problems being the eldest daughter, but not enough. Like, she is not Like, she probably has enough problems being a branch family. Oh, excuse me. So most likely, she probably treated Mia like shit. There's a huge chance she treated her like shit. But at the end of the day, Mia still wants to treat her like family. Also, too, you know, that's something you gotta consider. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have to know all about Fae Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. But that doesn't mean that she can't be the mastermind. I mean, she's got a brain. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We could assume that Eeny Meeny is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan would have killed Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Innie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? There's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? It's not about you, Feeny. It's not always about you. Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. So, it looks like... You know what? Fuck it. We're doing the entire trial today. We're doing all of the trial today. Fuck it. Yeah, you better get cozy. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany this all this time, all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all that you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Huh? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please. It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly! Not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright. I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Phew. Thank goodness. Nick? This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? This is about to get fucky. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I am the protege who's never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. You were 13? When you did that? Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're such good spirits today, Miss Fey. Is true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Ooh. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Aru! Hello to all the new viewers. We are playing the last trial in the second case of Justice for All. So if you don't want to be spoiled, I'll see you later. But if you just want to vibe, go ahead and feel free to vibe and relax. Feel free to vibe, relax, follow, subscribe, donate, do whatever you want. Then what's the meaning of this? Hello! All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. See you later, Aru. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. I hope you're able to stay here this time, Mokyu. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She really seems torn about this. I don't blame her. I really don't. Family bullshit is complicated. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. The spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... Oof. You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. Hello? How come you never told this before, Morgan? What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order! 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 Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think she's just upped the ante on this trial. Yeah, no kidding. No shit, Mia. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. But that's not true, because we would have seen that. We would have seen the aftermath of that. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. This lady is full of shit. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She's simply correcting the falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Croc tears. Always with the croc tears, right, Mega Billion? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person, and I've dealt with these kind of aunties before. Fuck 'em. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Do we hear the gunshots? Okay, so... Just now, you said those two. Who were the two people you are referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner. Despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looked awful. Yep, see, she is being those typical grannies. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. Right, Ash? Like, what kind of shit is that? In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. Yeah, not even throwing shade. She's just being fucked up. I'm gonna fight this auntie. What did you do after that? Okay. Requested. Okay. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I meant to hit press. Was it really necessary to have two people to do something so simple as to call the police? If there is a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Question further. No, bitch. Come on, out with it, out with it! There is another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? You're in a court of law, Milligan. Start talking. You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. Bull fucking shit! The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman, they may be in danger. Is what I thought to myself. Bull fucking shit. I'm calling bullshit there. That is bull fucking shit. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. No, we're not done with her ass yet. If she was in a daze, how the fuck did she manage to escape? That's my question. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant out on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Why would you lie about something like that?
It is very painful for me to say this, however.
The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? Nope. Bull fucking shit. Nope. If she is doing what I think she's doing, we gotta catch Granny. We gotta pull the rug from her. So you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. What that renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What pretell did she... Ooh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Ugh. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Phoenix, did you eat dairy? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Presently, she thrusted. That still doesn't make sense. If she was in a daze, how was she able to do all that? Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time the defendant was not basically my affair. Ugh. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however... something ain't adding up. You fainted. I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Question further. So, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? Then where... My next question is, then where did the cops arrest her? No, but they said they caught her in the channeling room, but if she supposedly ran off, why did she, like, come back if she theoretically escaped? I think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. Okay, fair enough. I mean, there's only so much information we can get out of this old lady. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, that is exactly what you... Eee! Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Huh? Hello? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Innie Minnie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Miss Innie Minnie? I think you can see where this is headed. Alright, any fitness, name, and occupation.
Okay, so my name is like Any Minnie. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university.
God, I wish that was me. What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what it means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Or, you know, just pull out a phone and Google it.
I don't care.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Minnie. After the murder took place...
I mean, she has a point. Yeah, she does.
After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well... like, if that's the case, then let's hear your testimony.
That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake.
Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister! I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Okay.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered you're saying the person that entered was your sister? You don't mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is fitness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Minnie, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Edie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
Oh, I can believe it. There's some angry ass shit out there. And also, again, and I think I've said this once before, but I'll say it again. Don't fuck with Asian ghosts especially. Holy shit. That is some anger there. That is some shit I do not want to think about. Like, hell no. No.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all of the evidence and testimonies prove this is the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Oof. Okay. Alright. Like, there's something I was curious about. Like, I hadn't seen. Explain yourself. You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing that a dead loved one alive again?
But like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult. But I, like, know all about the Korean channeling technique.
The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like, what she said.
Should I drop this minor question? No! Press harder! We gotta go in deep. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole of the encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? Yes, it's very important. It's always important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Meany, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. I'm, like, totally cool with that.
Let's see.
I wasn't, like, scared at all. And, like, her costume looked totally, like, normal. Hello? Wouldn't you have noticed this, though? Where is it?
This one. With it all bloody and shit? That's... Yikes. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Innie.
Huh?
What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and?
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order, order! Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie? I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me! And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. like, I'm sorry. I, like, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be.
Like, the side room was like kind of dark, you know? So like the costume is like purple, right? The purple totally blended in. And I like persuaded my sister it wasn't like right to do something like that. And then like I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
But why weren't you there when they were there? Okay, whatever. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? No, of course we're not. Why would we be satisfied? That's so fucking... Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. How... well... Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions into this court.
Like, that's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel to ignore this trite little man.
Like, okay.
Can't wait. Let me out of here. Did it though? Like, I would think blood would still kind of stand out though, even in the dark. You didn't see the blood?
Like, yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face.
Continue. Okay. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Minnie, like at the time?
Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me too. Like, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was, like, the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, what do you mean?
When you arrived at the crime scene. I'm talking about when you arrived at the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
What should I do? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. Like a fucking dead body.
I, like, totally can't.
Just give up already, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wonder if I put too much faith in Innie's ability to do anything with that brain. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes his testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch to her statement, he'll end the trial. I know. Fuck. We'll have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen. We can't give up. No. Hold on. I think I chose the wrong one. Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so?
I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better, she says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the Chanley chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean?
When you were going to the crime scene. I think that's the one I wanted. I'm talking about when you were going to the Chanley chamber, of course.
Like, no.
Nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the Chanley chamber is all that important? It's very important. I asked because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. No, I know where we're going with this because remember the urn. Pearls broke the urn and she was busy putting it back together. She would have noticed a little kid doing that. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way, like, to the Chanley chamber.
Well, then, you didn't really go because you would have seen this. I finally found the fault, or I guess, in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Excuse me. Take a look at this urn.
Like, urn?
There are cracks. Do you see them?
So? Like, what does that prove?
Who cares about some worn-out old urn?
Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the Chanley chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I?
Which is precisely the problem. It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had been really walking along the winding way at that time, there's no way you could have not seen this person. And remember, our baby was putting it back together. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh! Wait. She broke the urn? Yep. She accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting in the middle of the winding way.
What?
Okay. Yeah, but again, she would have seen her. Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? No! There's no way! Hell no! Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? It's in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was, like, the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Meanie, how do you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. But again, how does she know that? However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Gah! She's freaking out here, man. But look at the minor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. Don't ask the question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose you put it out there on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Minnie. And now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? You know what? If we really believe that she's a murderer, she's in the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. Order, order, order! That's you! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Well, behind here. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Don't make me say it again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to put it on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Meanie. One so young should be saying, "Shut it, Gramps!" As if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the... The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. The clothing box. Because it could fit an adult. Miss Minnie. Who were the Ghost of Valley girl, yeah, right? How were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the very crime? It's very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right! I was sleeping there, so I should know! That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the crime? Yes, we can, and with some evidence. We got this, guys. We got this. We're gonna fucking prove this shit. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. The bullet hole. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This? What on earth? Ooh, I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it out already. There's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard this before? The floating screen. It had the hole the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah! Order! So, what are you saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eeny Meeny? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eeny Meeny, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore medium's clothing to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and then pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself. Correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all of the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. And we established this earlier. Yep, her hat has holes. All the bullet wounds. No, I'm kidding. No bullets. Morgan Fay. This person. If it wasn't someone from Kurain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if that wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Fay. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig. A Party City wig, no less, because there's not enough crimes. She pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. That bitch was still alive. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... pop. No F's in the chat for Dr. Gray. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But... that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Ack! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely, of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with the medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? What is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive? I can't say she has no motive here. We know because the accidents, the deaths. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Precisely this. Ha! Just as I thought. You bored me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now even she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proved that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over a half since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long.
Inside, like, the guy that thought the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence. He asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ouch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? What Miss Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Though... Really? Really? Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morganthau to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Jeez. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had it for sure. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie. Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Minnie. Really? Hold it! Who said that? Your Honor, please, allow the defense 1 more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for murder. Especially since it involves aunties. But you know, regardless, that girl is trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please? If you want to say you can prove Miss Minnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in the first place? Can you provide the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? Yes, we can! I am not totally confident here, but I know what I must press on, no matter what. We're so close, too! We're so close! That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive. Ha ha ha! Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Avant Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey! Wait a second! Oof. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. We're almost there, though. I feel like we're almost there. We just gotta prove why now. But, oh wait. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Innie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ash? What is your judgment on her front-facing sprite? I must know. Ack! Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you taking revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Hey Queen, are you free Friday night? Well, that sets it.
Don't you have something better to be worried about?
Say, your own situation?
Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if we do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Well, I'm guessing he's in jail. Like, I'm gonna assume that he's in jail after admitting, first of all, for masterminding the crime of killing not just Robert Hammond, but the attempted murder of Edgeworth. He laughed so hard he fucking died. No F's for Manfred. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Can you prove Miss Minnie had a motive? Of course we can! Yes, I believe we can. Minnie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to the court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past.
Miss Minnie, if you please.
Okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... like, here we go again. That was, like, last year in May? Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving.
So why weren't you driving?
I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat.
Where the fuck were y'all going?
Going home? I, like, woke up because of a jolt and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk of the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray. Drugging your sister?
Ugh!
Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I have to work from this at another angle. We got this, though. We got this. Alright, so I'm going to check a statement out. Oh, fuck. No, though. Here. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Pressing harder. Fuck that. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license.
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat.
Okay. I like didn't have my license, so like I couldn't take over driving for her. But then, how do you explain this? Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. Bullshit. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. Ouch! No one cares. Girl, you could have just said it was expired. Is it a lie? Yes, but it's better than that. You're right. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license, but that's bullshit. Ding dong, you're wrong. Yow! Cry, and my wit will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like don't think my sis would have like let me drive. Ow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pig and the ow. Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Minnie, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. Bitch. Like, around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She like would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... doesn't matter. We gotta get this bitch. Like, okay, says she had just... Elaborate. Oop! I didn't mean to hit that. Elaborate. It was a new car? Yeah. She had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? G. And it was a really special model. She had waited a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Press harder! I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor... Hold on. I'm gonna check something. Fell asleep. I totally dropped up. Wait a minute! If she got out the right door, that would, and that's in the UK, I know for a straight fact that other cars outside the US are opposite. Meaning, we're the weird ones, of course, because fucking America, we have to be different. The drivers on the left and the passengers on the right. Everywhere else in the world, the passengers on the left. And see, I'm not good with my right and left, but I do know that much, since I have an official license and all that. So no, this bitch is full of shit. Yes? Please, help the miss append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then... That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like totally special. It was a totally special model from England. Where is it? There it is. Boom, baby. Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? Huh? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and got out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Oh shit. Beanie's catching up. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side of the car. But if you were sitting there, that means you were in the driver's seat. Order! Order in the court! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Innie said that the person who was driving her car was his older sister, Minnie. That is what Innie said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made the big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there could be only one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving the car? Well, remember, Innie keeps, or I'd say it's quote unquote, Innie says that it was Mimi who was driving. So if Innie says it was Mimi driving and she supposedly came out of the right side in a British car, the answer is the one person who has her driver license. Minnie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Minnie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Ugh. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness' real name is... It's Mimi. She's Mimi. She's Mimi. I'm saying. Mimi. That is your real name. A fault of foolish drivel. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the car crash site, that was the real Edie. That was the real body of the real Eenie Meenie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Meenie? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meenie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can see now why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Yeah! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. But how can you call back someone who's not dead? Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Meenie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meenie was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. What a fucking coincidence there, holy shit. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Whoa. Whoa, Miss Marco. Yuck! Why did you save my life just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Meenie. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Meenie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. The tragedy at the clinic. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Meenie. That's right. The person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Meenie had a car accident in which she had lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it! I hate it all! You could have just said, hey, I changed my mind. I'm gonna move on to something else. But you didn't! I believe there are still a few unresolved riddles here, such as Why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why does Miss Morgan Bay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. You sure are, Queen. Yow! Oh, ah! Yow! Ow! 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 And one more for good measure. F in the chat for Phoenix. Phoenix! Hey there! Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud. A sham. Now then. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Oh my god, he's fucking dead. He really is. R.I.P. Not guilty. Yay! We did it! We saved Maya! Again! That is all. This court is adjourned. God. So, what do you think of this case, Ash? Thoughts on the case? Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh, I'm crying. We love to see this. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? The whole sister twist, I dig it. Quality case. To be honest with you, a lot of people apparently had a lot of problems with this case because, I mean, you'll see it more in the third case, and I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll just say that people have a problem. I mean, it is very slow at the beginning, but then once it picks up, oh, it picks up. But, I don't know, maybe they just didn't like Pearl. And they're wrong for that. No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Minnie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself, and then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. That's what friends do. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First, my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was pearls. She has so much talent. No, not that fucking. She has so much talent, and she wanted to not be the Branch family anymore. Family politics is fucking stupid. But here we are. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Korean village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The branch family. My aunt. No. Morgul's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Babies! They need love. Oh shit. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be master of the Korean, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Oof. Oof, man. So, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yes, we want to save it. So, with that, we are done with this case. And for that, yeah, Grandma's pissed. Yeah, she big mad now. In which case, I just want to say thank you everyone so much for joining me at the stream. And we are... I'm trying to escape. We are trying to escape. Fuck. No, spoiling. Oh no, I will get some rest. You get some rest too. Bye.